Hello, hello. Welcome to another stream. How's it going? I am live. It is Friday, and I am working on a commission. This is a commission for Fursuited, of their character. They wanted a piece that showed off the beans. So I took kind of inspiration from my Halloween artwork, if you remember that one, for like the posing. And yeah, I sketched it yesterday, they really liked it, so I'm gonna continue working on it today on stream. But welcome. Hope you all doing okay. I also added some new emotes. My patron suggested just uploading a bunch of emotes that I didn't have on Twitch, which I didn't realize I didn't actually have on Twitch. To be fair. So I added them and I fixed the sizing on some animated, like, things I made or had gifted, or commissioned, and then I just, like, slapped it on, so we have some. The stair is there. It should be. I definitely added the stair emote today. Yeah, this one. It's still there. Rather, it is there. I remember specifically uploading it. The other one? What other one? I don't have another stair gif. The one made about your VTuber? Was that in the patron chat? Oh, that! It wouldn't, I guess I could add it. It always just, it feels weird to me just adding the VTuber model as a emote. Oh my god. I didn't think about, like, cropping artwork, actually. I just looked at emotes. I do plan on making a bunch of new emotes at some point. And I'll try to make some more, like, goofy ones. I would like to create some more animated emotes, but I don't really think I can do it. I'll probably end up having to seek out an artist to do them. Oh, thank you so much, Common. Welcome to the stream. But yes, right, I need to start lining. Yeah, like, I would like some more animated emotes, but I don't think I have the capacity of, like, mental and, like, actual time to be able to do them. Because I don't really animate much. Maybe if I'm really bored one day I might try to animate one or two. But otherwise it'll probably be something where I'll have to, like, seek out somebody else to do it for me. Because animating isn't really my forte. I do it, like, rarely. Like, I do want to do some more, like, animation memes. But every time I've gone to do it, I've done, like, I've drawn, like, 3 frames and then been like, wow, there is so much more work to do and I cannot be bothered. I think a bit of a thicker line art would be best. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much, VK102 Artworks. Bold of you to assume you're my favorite. Wow. Hope you have fun doing the arts. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 10 bits. Oh my god. Happy Lunar New Year's. Oh yeah, that's on the 29th, isn't it? I think. Unless I'm mistaken. The Lunar New Year. Save now. I will save. Do you always use the same brushes for your process? I do. I like to use the marker, the default Psy marker pen brush. That's just like always been my kind of go-to for as long as I've known this brush. Next week you'll be free? Nice. Very cool. Oh, you'll be free for a whole week. Damn jealous. I think I'm gonna just about complete my queue by the end of the month, and then right afterwards I'm gonna have to take on more commission, so I won't actually have time off. But, you know, at least I'll be then back on track. I think I need the thicker pen. Yeah, I think I need this pen. Because I think the other one's too thin. Unless I use a thinner one here and a thicker one there. Which I could do. You don't like the marker pen brush? I love using the marker pen. It's like I said, it's been my go-to brush since I basically discovered it. And I was like, whoa, I like this. It should be fine. Yeah, thinner pen for far away and thicker for closer. That's what I'm thinking. Just because I think otherwise the hair might look a bit too cluttered, I guess. You changed the prefix for your southernmost. I did, yeah, I changed it to Jonks. I didn't realize you could change the prefix until today, and I was like, oh, nice, I'll change it to Junks then. Did you eat your pasta? I eat pasta every day, yeah. So I did, in fact, eat my pasta. It's funny because I eat it, it's exactly the same every day, but some days it just tastes better than others, and I don't know how to explain that. Hi, Fur, welcome to the stream. It doesn't work well for me, probably because I'm heavy-handed. That's understandable. Yeah. I think that's like the main thing when it comes to using any tool. It doesn't matter what tool people use, everybody works so differently that yeah, two artists could be using the same tool and it will work very differently depending on how they work with that tool. It's why, like, when people go out of their way to have, like, to create the same setup as an artist they like that's not a bad idea. Especially if, like, the artist has a good experience with whatever it is their setup is that they're working with. But, just because you have the same setup doesn't mean your style or skill set is gonna, like, change or become similar to theirs. Like, it might well. You might be able to mimic some things that you couldn't prior, but at the end of the day, it comes down to how you use it. And thank you so much for the follow. What species is your commissioner? I think they're a cat, but they have, like, horns. Taking advice is good, but refusing to adapt it to your preferences is never a good idea. Yeah, I feel like, because that's another thing, like, when it comes to, if you see an artist style who you really like and you want to reference it, that's cool, but I would advise to, like, learn from it and then apply it to your own work and not, like, just straight up copy. Because, like, there's, like, a lot of artists I take inspiration from, and I'll learn what it is I like about it. I'll learn it, and then I'll apply it in my own way, in my own style. What is your opinion on furry TFs? What's TFs? Team Fortress. Awesome, yeah. Leave the straight up copying to AIs. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. At the end of the day, even if you do copy an artist's style, the work that you are creating, as long as you're not just straight up changing it, like tracing, oh yeah, as long as you're not straight up tracing it, you'll be like, you're still creating original artworks, you know? But I feel like if you want to be known for your work, you want to make sure that it's your work and not just kind of replicating another artist, I guess, is the best way to put it. Because you don't want to be like labeled as like a cheaper version of another artist kind of deal, if that makes sense. People have similar art styles. My art style definitely isn't all that original. I've seen a lot of artists with similar styles and I've taken inspiration from other artists too. But I think it's how you use like the methods. The transformation. Oh, I don't really understand it, I'll be honest. It's not really my thing, and it's not really something I draw. Like, the closest I'd ever get to drawing, like, transformation stuff would have been, like, I have a goat character that's, like, a werewolf. And that's probably as close as I get, but I don't really draw anything related to that. Thank you so much, Kinto is Oblivion, for resubscribing for 3 months. I keep lurking in these streams. I enjoy watching the process as always, Jinx. Oh, thank you so much, Kinto, and welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the resub. How do you feel on tracing for the purpose of learning? So I used to be really against tracing, but as I've kind of, I guess, like, matured and kind of gotten over the, like, how dare you kind of feelings that I used to have when I was a bit insecure, I can see very greatly how tracing is a great tool for muscle memory and learning how to draw specific shapes or learning anatomy. I feel like it's a very good tool for learning. But if you do trace for the purpose of learning, I would recommend that you keep it to yourself. I wouldn't recommend you post it unless you have explicit permission from the artist to post it. Some artists don't mind, and that's cool. Hi, Findus, you can't be on my desk bus. There we go. Sorry, I had to like banish the cat. But yeah, I feel like for learning, tracing is a really good tool, and I can definitely see, you know, the benefit in tracing when you're a beginner. But yeah, I just basically don't take the piss. You know, like, once you've learned what it is you want to learn, again, it's about applying it to your own work and not just tracing. Did you crucify anyone for tracing? I used to be really hostile, I guess, when I saw people tracing my work, because it used to really stress me out. Mostly because I was really afraid and insecure about, you know, my own work and seeing other people replicating it, like tracing it. It stressed me out. I mean, you work for a long time to perfect your own work, having someone else trace it doesn't feel very great. But like, as I guess, like, over time, I've kind of just stopped giving as much of a fuck about it. Not to say that I allow just anyone, like, I'm not saying, like, trace my artwork and post it. Like, I'm just saying, like, if you trace my art for the purpose of learning, that's cool. But I'll be honest, I don't really want to see it. And please keep it to yourself. Just because, like, I still, at the end of the day, I don't like to see it, but I can understand the merit of tracing. I think I heard another tip is that drawing along with the artist will be okay and improve. I guess it just depends on the kind of person you are. Sometimes if I watch another artist drawing, I'll pick up on a technique that I didn't necessarily consider before. So I guess that could be useful. There was so and one thing I will say, I will get well, not aggressive, but I will be hostile if I find somebody tracing my artwork for a commission, because it happens like somewhat often where someone will like a piece I've done, and rather than ask me, hey, is it okay if I do this, they will just like go and commission another artist to basically just straight up trace the artwork I've done, and then they'll post it and be like, reference taken from Jinx It, and I'm like, okay, referencing is one thing, but you just straight up traced it. And I like have to like remind them, like, you can't do that. Like, if it was a personal piece, I'd be like, okay, well, whatever, I guess. It's a bit frustrating, but if someone's making money from just straight up tracing, I think that's kind of scummy. Thank you so much, Pikesowo, for resubscribing. I'm currently currently turning into an ice cube, but I finally caught the stream. I hope you get warm soon. Thank you so much for the resub. Yeah, there was someone on, I can't remember where it was. It was a little bit ago, where they traced an artwork of mine, and I was like, hey dude, maybe don't just straight up trace it, because it's just not good taste. And they're like, oh, I'm so sorry. And then like recently, they commissioned an artist to heavily reference the same art piece. They posted it, tagged me, and then afterwards in my DMs are like, oh, I hope this was okay. And I'm like, if you were unsure if it's okay, message me before you actually spend money on this. I decided it's okay because I just can't be bothered with it, but it's like kind of like, if you're gonna do that, at least ask, and then chances are you'll get a yeah, it's okay, whatever. I feel bad if I use random people's art as references for my own. I feel like you shouldn't feel bad, as long as you are, like I said, as long as you're taking inspiration but adding your own flair to it, creating, like, making it original. Like, say for example, you like this piece that I'm drawing right now, and you really wanted to reference this pose. There are many slight changes that you can make to this pose to make it more original. You can change the angle of the character, you can change, like, the way that the character is positioned, maybe you change the hands, maybe change the legs. You can take inspiration, but there's so many different things that you can do to turn it into an original artwork. And I feel like that's completely okay to do. I use references all the time. A lot of the time, if I'm struggling to think of something I want to draw, I'll ask Flinks, hey, can you find me a reference? And he'll find an art piece that he likes, send it to me, and then I'll take inspiration from, like, the posing to create a new and original piece. And I do that quite often. But it's like, it's a good way to keep things fresh and to take inspiration. Because I at this point, I feel like nothing is 100% original. You've always been influenced in one way or another to do things one way or another. So I wouldn't feel bad about referencing, because it is a good tool. Nice. I'm so glad it got to you, Nolan. But that's been the case since time immemorial? I don't know what that word means, but we always use references and experiences we learn through someone else. Yeah, true. I feel like I said, nothing is 100% original in this day and age. You've always been influenced in some way. Maybe it's not like really clear to the naked eye, but I feel like there's always an influence somewhere. And I think that it's good to use those influences to help improve and like evolve. Like my art style has only been I've had a consistent art style for about 2 years now. But before that, I did actually I think it was a stream recently where I looked over my previous arts, and we basically compared a bunch of like my older arts to my newer arts, and for the first like 4 years or so of like doing digital artwork, you can see my art style like flip-flops immensely. Because I was constantly being influenced by different artists, and I was still trying to find what my style was. So you can see how my art style was just like constantly changing. And I think it's a good thing, because I feel like I learned a lot of different techniques and a lot of different like ways of drawing, like anatomy and stylizing in general. Oh yeah, exactly, XP Cookie, yeah. The video about the ref sheets. That one, yeah. Because I was like going over a bunch of different art styles on the reference sheets, and you can see just in that video alone how different my art style like was in like each ref sheet, until it got to like towards the end of the video where you start seeing a lot of similarity. Hi Snap, welcome to the stream. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, when I talked about the stream where I looked over my previous art, I realized that I was meant to edit that into a video, and I completely forgot about it until I just mentioned it. And I was like, oh. I do need to record a video. Maybe I'll do that actually this weekend, because I have a video I want to do that was voted on by my patrons. I might stream it and then cut it down into a video with some more dialogue over the top. I'm not sure. I do find it interesting that you've over the time developed a signature part of your art style, which is a smug smile with the mouth open. So much of your art uses that, especially when you look at personal art. Yeah, I feel like that's definitely become like kind of one of my trademarks. A lot of the time as well, when I get a commission, they'll request a smug expression. So it's become like very much a staple in like my art. And Pocky is like, as a character, she's a smug character. Most of my personalities, I guess, are like meant to be smug. So it's just become like kind of my go-to expression. I also like the aesthetic of like the mouth open. I don't know, it always just looks really cool. Do you draw with a mouse? No, I draw with a drawing pad. The snake ear one is beyond smug. Yeah, I really like the shape of that piece. So hang on. I want to bring it back up on stream for a second because I really want to talk about something I noticed with it and how much I love this piece more than I anticipated I would. So right, this is the Year of the Snake piece I did on stream a few days ago, and so one thing that I didn't realize but I really love is the shape I did on the legs, because they have like that like really round shape and then sharp angle like aesthetic to it. And I don't know, I only noticed that I had done that like yesterday, and I was like, oh damn, I really like how I drew the legs. And it's really like just I love the expression on it as well, but I only realized what I did with the legs, and I really love how I drew that. Then I'm definitely gonna like keep this kind of more in mind when I draw like chibis going forward, because I like the aesthetic a lot. Have you done an art piece where it's just a grinning smile? I know you've done regular smiles and smug smile, but is it just a regular smile? You mean like just like with teeth, or with just like closed mouth? Because I definitely have. Yeah, I guess this would be one of the more... Oh, a toothy smile, hang on. I definitely have. There was this icon I did a little bit ago. This one has like a toothy smile. But most of the art pieces I do usually have like an open mouth, or like just like a little like sort of like this kind of smile, if that makes sense. Like little bit of teeth showing, but not much. Hello, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Do you have any tips for streaming? I would say, especially if you're playing a game, anything that you're thinking, like whenever you're doing things or planning to do in the game, I would say like just say it out loud. Just think out loud for the most part, because then people can tell where you're going, what your train of thought is, and they can give you advice based on what you're thinking. Oh, thank you so much, VK102 Artworks again for 10 bits. By the way, I just love how your art is all round, soft, and friend-shaped, while your sister's is pointy, jagged, and aggressive. Yeah, so that's like, I've mentioned this a couple times as well. But ironically, me and Mute are twins. But our art styles are not reflective of ourselves, but each other, because Mute as like is in like between me and Mute is the more like softer spoken one. She's like more girly, more like bubbly and outgoing, whereas I'm a bit more like blunt. I'm a bit more like cynical and things like that. So our art styles don't really fit our personalities, they fit each other's personalities, and I always found that kind of goofy. You are the alpha male of the twins. Yes, perfect. You're the evil one. Out of the both of us, probably, yeah. Hello, welcome to the stream. I wonder what it would look like if you tried to emulate each other's styles. Oh, we could do that. That would actually be quite funny. I might do that for like a stream with me where we both try to join each other's styles. That would actually be fun. We did talk about doing it for April Fool's one year, where we open commissions, but the commissions that, like, so I would receive commissions and Mute would receive commissions, but then we swap the commissions. So I would do Mute's commissions and she would do mine. And then we give them back to the customers as, like, you know, April Fools, my twin drew it. But it wouldn't be easy to, like, kind of get away with, because you'd end up having to do both artworks, because I wouldn't want to mess my customers around. You know, I wouldn't be able to tell them, oh, by the way, I'm not doing this artwork, Mute is, because that would defeat the whole purpose of April Fools. But that is, like, something we always joked about doing, because we thought it would be goofy. Yeah, you would definitely need to draw both of them, which is a lot of work. Yeah, exactly. Because I would feel too bad. I'd either have to, like, do it for free or do both, which would just be so much work. Congrats on becoming Twitch partner. Thank you so much, Wooly. Sorry. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Every character can be smug. Smug characters are best characters. We spam cult when new sub, yes. You getting all the kinds of partner are both gonna be jealous. I think Forsey made a joke like that the other day on stream. What was it you said, Forsey? Your like new partner, her both gonna be jealous or something like that. I can't remember. Yeah, congrats on your second partner, that's right. Well, I'm also a YouTube partner, so I technically have 3 partners now. Idea, instead of a commission, you do a yitch with that idea and you swap each other yitch. Yeah, but we'd still end up having to do, like, both. Because they'd be expecting the yitch to be completed in my style, right? So I'd still end up having to do two pieces of work, right? Unless I explained in the terms of the yitch that it would be inspired by Mute style or something like that. But that again kind of defeats the whole purpose of April Fools. I don't know. It's something that, like, it's an idea that we toy around with, but whenever we try to actually find a way to do it, we're like, maybe not. Because it would end up just being a lot more work. And also, I'd feel really bad if someone waited ages to get, like, a yitch or commission, didn't know anything about Mute or me, and then, like, received an artwork in a completely different style and was just like, what? And then I have to explain, like, no, I didn't scam you. This is a meme. We'll see. If we come up with a solution, we'll end up doing it. I know Mute wants to do collab adopts where we create some adopts together. Like, she'll draw, like, the line art and I'll color it, and then I'll draw a line art and she'll color it, kind of deal. But every time she asks about it, I've been like, I need to work. I can't focus on doing more adopts right now. I'm just yapping, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's just one of those days. I went to bed at a decent time last night, but I still woke up super late because I was just like comfy in bed. I was having like very like clear dreams, I guess, like lucid dreams. So it's just like, it was like I was just chilling watching TV, and I was like, I don't want to wake up because the dreams were goofy. What drawing software do you use? I use Paint Tool Sai. Save now. I will save. Thank you for the reminder. What are you gonna stream for? More Voices of the Void? And take a sip, I will indeed. Hope to see you at NFC. I will be going, so if you see me around. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to NFC. It's gonna be fun. I have so many people I know go in this year, and because I'm not actually vending, I can actually hang out with everybody. Because that's always the thing I feel bad about at cons, is I see so many people that I really like enjoy the company of, and I'm like, oh, we should go get a drink, we should go hang out, we should go do this. But then I say that to like so many people, and I can't like find the time to do all of it, and I feel bad. What's the difference between affiliate and partner? So with partner, I think you get a bit more of a percentage of some revenue. You get more emote slots. You have the chance for front page. What's it called? Promotion, I guess, or feature. Stuff like that. So basically, it just means that I don't know. It's just cool, I guess. To be honest, I didn't really know what else you get from partner. I just kind of knew it was something I wanted. Did I tell you yesterday I spent like 4 hours in the tutorial Easter egg? Oh yeah, you did tell me, yeah. The horror thing, right? Are you gonna dance at NFC? I don't know about dancing, but I always go to the raves, because I do like the raves. Usually me and my friends will sit at the back of the raves, and we'll be vibing to the music. I really hope so. I have like we made like a friend with this really cool fursuiter called Curtinox. I think it was NFC or something. I don't know. We kind of just like met them, and they seemed really chill, and we both really liked their suit, and we got to yapping, and we saw them perform at Eurofrance last year. They're a DJ. And their set was so good. I really hope that they managed to get in for a DJ set at NFC on the main stage, because their stuff is really cool, and I'm really hoping to actually see them like perform again. Will you do a backflip? No, I can't fucking do a backflip. I wish I could, but I will actually die. I tried to do 1 or 2 of the raves, hell yeah. I like the raves at NFC because they have such a good stage and speakers. It's always like good vibes. And usually, like, yeah, me and my friends will sit, like, kind of like, we'll stand at like the back and we'll just be vibing and like getting drinks and stuff. And it's just like always like really just nice and chill. I remember like one year we stayed up until like the end of the set and we were all just properly chilling. And it was just such a good night. It was like probably one of my best moments at any con I've ever been to. I would definitely recommend going to NFC. If you can, because it is a good con. I will say it's definitely gotten busier in the past like 2 years. Since like COVID, it's gotten very busy and keeps growing. It's not like the small chill, well, I say small, it's still pretty big, but it's not like the chillest con in terms of like the amount of people going there as it used to be, but it's still a very good con and I really enjoy it. It has gotten very big, yeah. Like, I remember, for last year, I convinced a bunch of my friends to go to NFC. I was like, it's a really chill con, it's really chill, like, it's really fun, there's not, like, it's not too big, the venue's really nice, the location is very cool, you know, you'll love it. And then they went and they were really underwhelmed because, especially, I feel like last year was a bit disorganized because they had the new venue, but there wasn't much, as far as I'm aware, there wasn't much going on at the new venue. So I didn't really feel like many people were incentivized to go there. So everybody was filling up the Clarion. And it was so busy, you could barely find anywhere to like sit down, let alone do anything else. And I remember I felt bad for my friends because they didn't have the best time because they basically just couldn't really find anything to do because it was so busy. Which was kind of sad because I was looking forward to hanging out with them, but they also applied for D-list and they didn't get in, which was really sad. Whereas I did, so I didn't get to hang out with them in the D-list end like I originally planned. But that's not NFC's fault or anything, that's just because they just don't have a lot of space for Dealer's Den. However, this year, the Dealer's Den is at the new venue and should be bigger. I'm really looking forward to seeing that. Yeah, exactly, right? Sushi, like, yeah. The freaking bar area is always so busy. Like, I don't know how, like, I even managed to get drinks at the bar because it's so busy. Maybe this year they'll, like, wise up to furries like to drink and they'll set up some bar areas elsewhere in the venue. That would be so cool. Like, the only bars that they have is the one in the lobby and then the one on the dance floor. That's like the only two that they have, but I reckon they should have another one like at the other end of the lobby area. And put some like extra seating down. That would be cool. The drinks are overpriced, yeah. So the year before last, the drinks, they were like pricey, but they were really good. Then this year they were watered down and it was really sad. Or at least I felt they were watered down. They weren't as like boozy as they were before. Because I remember like buying drinks at the raves and we like, I haven't been drunk, but that was probably as close to drunk as I ever got. And I was like, I only had like 3 drinks and I was like, whoa. Favorite beer? Oh shit. It has a gold label, but I can't remember what it's called. It's so good though, hang on. Shoot, What is it? I don't remember what it's called. It's a really nice beer and it tastes so good, but I can't remember. Did you ever go to the noodle bar across the canal? I don't think I personally have, but I have a lot of friends who went and they like said they basically loved it. I'm not much of like a noodle person though. Like when my friends go to sushi and stuff, I'll usually chill and go to Bastard Burgers because I'm not too big into like noodles and sushi, sadly. Yeah, I know like the workers there are apparently really, really nice. There was like another little ramen place that like really loved the furries, I remember. Unless actually it's the same place, it might be. Because I know there was one like noodle or ramen place that even had like a sign outside at the end of the con like thank you furries. That was really cute. I have never actually tried soju, but I really want to try it. Yeah, I really want to try it. I keep saying to Flinks that I need to get some because I have another friend that recently came back from a trip to Asia and he's like always saying about how much he loves it and I'm like I haven't tried it but I want to. Wow. It's actually really cool. So for Christmas, Flinks's parents they got me like a little bartending set. So I'm like learning how to make like different cocktails and things. I haven't made much yet because when I was gonna do it on New Year's Eve, but I got sick, so I made like one mojito and then I was like, yeah, I'm dead. I didn't want to drink anymore. But I'm looking forward to like actually learning how to make some like proper drinks so that I can like host for my friends and make them drinks that I think they'd like. Grapefruit Cosmos. That could be cool. I was gonna make a Cosmo the other day, but then Flinks was like, no, make this other drink instead, and I made it and it sucked ass. It was a limoncello. Like, it wasn't bad, but the recipe it included a bunch of stuff that we just couldn't get, so I looked for a different recipe, and that one was just lame. It was basically like, it was, limoncello spritz, and in the book that I have, it wanted me to use lemon sorbet, but we couldn't find any. So I ended up using a different recipe online, and that one said to make it like an Aperol spritz, basically, but instead of Aperol, you use limoncello. And I did that, and it just tasted like ass. It didn't taste interesting at all. I reckon if I had done the recipe with the sorbet, it would probably have like slapped, but pomegranate. Wait, ginger teenies. What is that? Oh yeah, so really cool. So with the bartending set, I also got like two recipe books, and one's with alcoholic drinks and the other one's with like mocktails. So I can actually learn how to make some really nice tasting like non-alcoholic drinks as well, which will be cool because I know like not all of my friends drink, but I could like learn to make them some nice, just, you know, good tasting drinks as well. You've never had an alcoholic cocktail? I like cocktails a lot. I remember when I turned 18, my ex, like, well, my boyfriend at the time, now my ex, he took me to a bar and we got like cocktails, and they were so freaking expensive, but they were really nice. And my favorite was he had ordered an espresso martini, but he didn't like it. He said it was too bitter, and I loved that drink. It was so good. Yeah, don't get me wrong, like I like alcohol, but it's more for like the drinks, like the flavor. Um like if you got me a drink that was non-alcoholic, I wouldn't care if it didn't have alcohol in it. I just like the taste of a lot of the drinks themselves. And like I've become in the past like couple years I became really fond of beer, but I also like non-alcoholic beer. It's just I like the taste of it. Yeah, exactly. Like I drink socially. Um sometimes I will drink if we're doing like party game stuff just because it loosens me up and it's more fun. But I don't necessarily drink for the alcohol. I drink because I like the taste. Alcohol tastes too strong for me. It has my throat. Yeah. I used to have that, but I guess I just kind of got used to it in the end. There's gonna be 3,000 fursuits at NFC. What? Damn. The Fursuit Lounge better be massive this year with that many fursuiters. That's a lot of fursuits, so. That's understandable, XP Cookie, yeah. Do you plan to be shooting at NFC? Yeah, I do plan on bringing Pocky and suiting a fair bit. I don't know yet if I'll bother with the full suit. I haven't really enjoyed suiting up in the bodysuit. Just because I don't like to have too much restricted movement or be too warm. But I'm gonna try on the suit before I pack up for NFC, and if I feel confident, I will bring the bodysuit, but I don't have plans for it currently. Thank you for the follow. Your new Pocky Fursuit looks so cute. Thank you so much. I really love the suit so much. Like a Palette did such a terrific job at bringing my character to life. I really love what they did. Is it lots of effort to put on a suit? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, for a partial, not so much, but for a bodysuit, you need to wear Under Armour, so like basically like sports clothing, like leggings and a long sleeve top, a balaclava, gloves as well, because you don't want sweat to get on the suit. I've made that mistake before. And you basically, yeah, you put on, you have to change into the Under Armour, and then it's like you have to put on the bodysuit which if you have digigrade legs, you have to slide the padding in, depending on how your suit's made up. But you have to then, like, yes, fit the body, the padding in, and zip up the bodysuit. Typically make sure it's brushed as well, because you don't want it to look scruffy or matted or anything like that. And then, like, the tail can be a pain if you've got a big tail. I really hate putting on the tail. It sometimes fits, like, sits really odd as well, which is always a pain in the ass. Exactly, yeah, Sushi, I could imagine yours being a bit of a pain. I hate, just, I don't know, full suiting, it looks good, but the actual process of suiting up is a pain in the ass, and then de-suiting is even worse, because you're so hot, you want to get out of it, but it's a process on taking it off, because you've got to be careful so you don't fucking break the thing, and then you've got to find somewhere to hang it up and air it out. It's just, I hate it. I wish I hadn't been too shy to come and ask for pics when you were in Fursuit at EF last year, but I feel awkward bothering people when they're with their friends. You can, if I'm in Fursuit, feel free to come up to me, because being 100% honest, typically when I'm wearing a fursuit, it's deliberately, basically to meet people. I'm not the kind of, like, when I'm out of fursuit, that's when I'm chilling with my friends. But if I'm in fursuit, you are 100% more than welcome to just approach me. Because that's, like, kind of why I wear the suit. Like, for me, fursuiting, I treat it as more of, like, a mascot costume than I do anything else, I guess. That's one thing I've kind of come to learn about me in fursuiting. Like, Flink's like, he loves to wear his fursuit. He loves to become any. He loves to run around being chaotic and stuff like that. Whereas me, my like, I wear a fursuit because that's how people see me online. So I use it as a way of people recognizing the character, I guess. I don't know how else to put it into words. But typically when I'm wearing the fursuit, that's, like, me basically just trying to go out and, like, mingle with people and like, meet new people as well. We were discussing NFC, but I am going to your friends this year as well, yeah. Real fans should just know what you look like. Thing is, I always post a, like, how to find me thing before I go to cons where I include my real face. But I realized a mistake in doing that because at one point I was out drinking. I think it was Year Friends in 2023. I was out drinking with my friends. Someone came up and asked if they could get, like, a selfie together, and I was, like, really, like, tipsy, and I was like, sure. So somewhere out there, someone, I don't remember who, because I literally can't remember much from then, someone has a terrible selfie of me with them while I was, like, somewhat drunk. And ever since then, whenever anybody recognized me out of suit and asked for a selfie, I'm like, no, wait until I'm in suit. Because I don't take good selfies otherwise. That man was Barack Obama. God damn it. So sad. But yeah, if you ever see me in my suit, feel free to approach. I really don't mind it at all. The only thing I will say is if I say I'm sorry, I'm on my way to de-suit, let me de-suit. Because I had at one point in Year Friends, not this year, last year. Oh, not last year, the year before rather. I had one person, it was my first time full suiting, and I was getting heat stroke. I could feel it coming. I was not doing very well in full suit. and I was on my way back to the Headless Lounge because I needed to de-suit, and someone came up to me asking for a photo, and I told them I need to take off the suit for a moment because I'm too warm, but I will be back. And I said, like, I just need to go, and they kept persisting and bugging me, and even my friends were like, they're on the way to the lounge, and in the end I was like, okay, like a quick photo. They got the photo, and then I had to like rush over to the Headless Lounge, and it was really frustrating because I made it clear that I needed to get to the Headless Lounge. I told them I'm too warm, I need to de-suit, but they didn't listen. And I feel like most people know, but I want to reiterate it. If you're trying to get a selfie with a fursuiter, but they make it clear like they're going to the Headless Lounge, just wait, because guaranteed you'll get another opportunity to take a photo with them. You don't want to be taking a picture with a fursuiter and then they pass out midway through. That's not good. And there's like another peeve, and I need to make this clear. Please do not poke the nose of my suit. I had Pocky like at NFC 2020. No, it wasn't last year I had it for the first time, was it? No. It would have been 2023. Yeah. I had the first suit of Pocky 2023. And it was the first time wearing it to a con. Brand new suit, literally got it like 2 days before the con. And after that one con, the nose was grey because people kept poking the nose of the suit, like going boop. And since then, I always told people, please do not boop my suit, because it gets dirty. It's a very brightly colored nose. It's a very like white face. So I said, please do not boop the snoot. I even have a badge that I wear that says, please don't boop. And the amount of freaking people that come up to me in suit, read the badge out loud that says, do not boop, and then they go, boop, poke the nose and giggle, and I'm there like, you moron! You just read the badge. Like, do you think I made this for fun? My badge literally says, do not boop. And you read it out loud. Poke the suit anyway and laugh. And I'm there like, the amount of self-control that I had to not just just shout at them, because I was like how ignorant do you have to be to like read that so clearly and then just blatantly ignore it? It frustrated me so much. But like, I mean, I know ultimately they don't have ill intent. But it was like the sheer like ignorance of doing that. When I was just like, bruh. Like if like sometimes people will come up and they'll ask, can I boop? And then I'm just kind of like, yeah, okay. Like, yeah, fine. But like I feel like when it comes to interacting with any fursuiter, no matter what it is, you should always ask before you do it. If you just like go in and like go to pet the fursuit head or like boop it or like hug them or something, it can make the suitor really uncomfortable because you don't know who's under there. But like because I remember at one point someone did boop the snoot of the suit, and I think there was one of my friends, I don't think it was Flinks, I think it was someone else, who literally after they booped the snoot, they pointed out that the badge said, please don't boop, and they did apologize, that it was fine. But it's like a point to like people to be aware of badges as well, because a lot of suitors nowadays wear badges that make it apparent what they do and don't allow. Like some people will say no touching, no hugs, no this, no that. Mine said don't boop. And I feel like that's like just good etiquette when you're engaging with suitors. And don't get me wrong, fursuits aren't cheap. So if you got like greasy fingers, you haven't washed your hand, you scratched your ass, whatever, like you're putting your dirty ass fingers on a suit that costs a lot of money, and it's not like they're gonna be able to chase you down to pay for it if you damage it. I have a low vision badge because I have slit eyes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Thankfully, Pocky's suit has is very lightweight, and I can see very well in it. Which I like. I've had a suit before that was so bad. Like I had a kimono suit that I really loved, but it was terrible. It had like basically little to no vision, no breathability. It weighed a ton. I couldn't hear in it, couldn't see in it, couldn't like speak in it, basically. And it was really bad. And I remember just every time I wore that suit, I felt like all of my senses were just like gone. Like someone could have kidnapped me in that suit because I would have had no idea what was going on. How do you take off the suit to go to the bathroom? So basically, in my case, if I was wearing the bodysuit, I would go back to the headless lounge, take off the suit, and then like run to the nearest bathroom in the Under Armour, and then go back and suit up again. But typically, like the general like consensus, I think, with when you're suiting up, is go to the bathroom before you suit up. Like even if you don't need to go, you go, because you don't want to be in suit and then suddenly need to go. I return to the hotel because I'm too self-conscious. That's understandable. Yeah. I really like so when Eurofrance was at the other venue in Berlin, their Fursuit lounge there, they had a bathroom at the back of the Fursuit lounge, which was super convenient because you could yeah, the Astral, yeah. They had a like in the Fursuit lounge there was a restroom at the very back, so when you were like in there desuiting and stuff, you could quickly run to the bathroom. And they had in there like a massive stool. It was like a disability stool, but people would like often use it if it wasn't being used. People use it to like quickly like take off their suit, use the bathroom, and then they could re-suit up in there because it was such a big like stool, and it was really useful. And that was like really cool. But then like the new venue that they have for Eurofront, sadly, like the closest bathroom is like you leave the Fursuit lounge and then you have to go out and cross through a big room to get to the nearest bathroom. Which when I first wore my bodysuit of Pocky, it was like really annoying because I'd have to like run out in just the fucking Under Armour, and I really don't like that. Oh, thank you so much, Campy Dash, for resubbing with Prime. Just a little question: what would you save as tips and tricks for a new fursuit? I'm getting mine very soon, and you're talking about suiting, so I wonder. Tips and tricks for new suitor. Okay, one, make sure you have a balaclava. In general, I would say if you have, it depends if you have a partial or a full suit, but I would say even for a partial suit, I would highly recommend get yourself a long sleeve Under Armour like top. It doesn't have to be Under Armour brand, but like something like it. So like a long sleeve workout top to wear underneath whatever clothing you're wearing. Because I always found that wearing a fursuit head, my head would get warm, and subsequently so would my torso, and I would end up getting a bit too hot in my clothes and maybe sweating a bit more. So I would recommend, even if you're not wearing a full suit, you wear Under Armour under your top at least to basically keep your clothes dry. If you can, highly recommend getting yourself a cooling vest or a cooling collar. It depends if you're based in the US, cons don't typically have things set up for the cooling, the easy cool down accessories. But if you're based in Europe, a lot of cons do have a freezer where you can freeze them, which is really cool. Yeah, easy cooldown is so great. Like, absolutely just such a lifesaver. Have they ever been to US cons? Because I've only seen them at European cons. I've been to MFF and BLFC, and both cons, and MFF was like the biggest con, but they don't have any freezer or anything like that. Like, their US headless lounges suck. In comparison to the European headless lounge, they are terrible. They aren't manned at all. They have like no staff in there. They'll have like some chairs, table, and some water, and that is it. There's nowhere for you to change. There's nowhere for you to hang your fursuit. There's nowhere for you to cool your fursuit. There's like nothing. It's just a poxy little room with tables and some fans and some water, and that's it. Whereas like European fursuit lounges, it's a giant room with a really well created ventilation system where you can put your fursuits on the vents for them to cool. You can hang up your bodysuit and have a pipe go into the bodysuit to air it out. There's chairs and tables everywhere, storage racks for like your bags and stuff that you carry your fursuits in. A whole like snack frickin' bar and like water and juices and things. And it's always manned as well. Like, NFC made the mistake of unmanning the Fursuit Lounge last year, but I don't think they'll be doing that again on account of actually what happened. But yeah, I love European fursuit lounges because they're so well equipped for the fursuiters. After the incident, yeah. Yeah, it's really unfortunate what happened. Yeah. And so basically, for those who aren't aware, there was like an incident that happened at NFC last year. Basically, for whatever reason, NFC decided we're gonna have the Fursuit Lounge open to everybody. It's a space for everyone. And me and my friends reading that were like, this is a mistake. We knew it immediately. Because every year prior, as far as I'd been going to NFC, it was always you need to have a badge to get into the Fursuit Lounge, and you're only allowed to have one other person with you as like a handler, right? And they always checked the badges as best as they could when people came in, and you know it was safe in you know as much as it could be. Then last year, for whatever reason, they said anybody can come into the Fursuit Lounge. The Fursuit Lounge is for everyone. And then there was two things that happened. One is someone's fursuit was stolen, which I don't think it was intended for the fursuit to be stolen. Their suit was in a backpack with a laptop, and someone took the backpack. So I don't know if it was intentional for them to take the suit, but they took the backpack and the suit was in it. And another thing, which is so much worse and so unfortunate, is some people had gripes with another attendee at the con, and what they did is they took their fursuit head, they, how do I put this delicately? They came on it. I can't really put it any other way. They literally jerked off onto the fursuit and put it back. And to make matters worse, the person that they did this to was a victim of sexual assault. So I don't think that an NFC will be keeping the Fursuit Lounge open for anybody. It was fucking awful, without a doubt. So yeah, it was a really big blunder, I feel, from the con. Advertising it. I mean, it could have happened even if it wasn't open, I guess, but it sure does make it harder. So yeah. Well, that's it, Neil Montana. That's what we were saying. Like, the Fursuit Lounge is supposed to be a safe space for the fursuiters to like store their fursuits, and to like change into them, and stuff. And they just kind of left it open, and it was so stupid. I will keep my Fursuit Lounge in the first, like, sorry, I will keep my fursuit in the Fursuit Lounge, but only when I'm like done suiting, leaving it there to cool down, and then taking it back to the hotel afterwards. Overnight it will be with me. I won't ever leave it in the Fursuit Lounge otherwise. As far as I'm aware, they aren't doing the same thing this year. I think this year they will have it like manned if they have the staff. Because I know they had security they did have security in the Fursuit Lounge during the evenings, as far as I'm aware. But they weren't like checking badges, is again as far as I'm aware. I don't know. But whatever the reasoning, it was so devastating. I just feel so sorry for that attendee who's, yeah. I just couldn't believe it when I heard it. And they actually were like a friend of mine as well, which is why like I learned about their history and everything else. So I reckon the reason that they changed it, like so that they weren't checking badges, is probably because they didn't have enough staff. Because NFC, I feel like they've been trying to get more people to join their staff department for a while. They just don't have enough. And subsequently, my friends who did join staff got overworked, and left after being part of the staff for 1 year. So yeah. And thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Can you even watch that out? I imagine you can. But I from what I heard, they didn't want to wear the suit after what happened, which is very understandable. So I don't know. It was just such a big, like, I don't know, just fuck up, I guess. And again, it could have happened even if the Fursuit Lounge was manned, I guess, but I don't know. Did NFC grow way too fast as their capacity? I would say, like, they definitely, yeah. I think they, especially last year, I think they had way more attendees than they accounted for. They did get a second venue, but in my opinion, the second venue that they got wasn't, like, it didn't have enough. There wasn't enough going on at the second venue that a lot of people just kept, like, stayed at the main hotel. Whereas this year they've moved a lot of things over to this new venue, which will hopefully divide up the two. I do intend on hanging out a bit more at the new venue this year because I want to see more about what's over there. I didn't really get to see much last year because I was vending. But yeah, they have put in like changes that should help combat the amount of people in one area. But last year I did feel like they weren't prepared enough. They did definitely try. They did definitely make a big effort with the new venue, but this year they have more access to more space inside the new venue, so that'll be good. Didn't they do some charity with that suit? I have no idea. I really don't. I don't know. To be frank, while it was a stupid idea, locker where you can put stuff in and then look it up would have been a good idea. So I think Eurofrance has that. They have like a whole locker, not a locker system specifically, but like a check-in desk where you can put like bags and things. You give them your badge number, and then when you come to collect it, they check for your badge number. I remember one year me and Flinks used it for our fursuits. Back when it was at the Estrel in Berlin. We didn't want to carry our fursuits all the way back to our hotel because we were like a 20-minute walk away. So we checked them in at the security desk, and then we just collected them the next day, and it was really easy. I don't know if NFC has something like that, but I would love it if they did. Because that would be really cool. Like, have it in a room and then lock the room overnight or something. Like, they do lock the Fursuit lounge, I think. At like, I think it's like 2 or 3 a.m. They lock the Fursuit lounge, but not everybody is out and about until 2, 3 a.m., you know? Like, not everybody's gonna be there to quickly check on their suit before they go back to their room. The suits, I mean, locked it, like a room to keep like fursuits, that's locked in. Like lock in the fursuits in the room. That's what I mean. I thought MFF had a locker system, or is that just for the dance? Because I saw like a big line of lockers at MFF when I went there in 2023. I don't know, I feel like if you bring a fursuit to a con, like you keep it in the fursuit lounge during the day, but in the evening, take your fursuit back to your room. Even if you're not at main, I would recommend just taking it back, because at least then you've got it with you and you know it's safe. Oh, is it just a dance? Okay. So I actually think, if I remember correctly, the new venue that NFC does actually have a room check room. So maybe they'll actually utilize it this year. I wasn't at the new venue for long last year, like I said, because I was vending. But my friends were there dealing in the artist alley, and I did pop by briefly. So maybe they'll use it as like a little security check thing for suits and bags and things. That would be good. The Pocky fursuit looks long. Yeah, that's like one thing about the bodysuit. I didn't want to drop crotch, but I guess I didn't express that clearly to my maker. Or I guess I just didn't express it to my maker. The legs are a little lower than I hoped for. I wanted them to be higher. But they made them a little bit too low. I think if I do end up commissioning another bodysuit for Pocky, I won't get a whole bodysuit, I'll just get the legs. Is the fursuit a partially dropped groin? Yeah, like it's not, the groin of the fursuit isn't like where mine is, if that makes sense. So it's a little bit too low, which makes walking in it it's not too bad, to be fair. But I would have preferred the legs to be higher. It does look a bit too long for my liking, but yeah. Half digi body are really comfortable. That's it. Like, I really want to get one, but I don't know who to go to for it. Yeah, I really like the idea of having just legs for my suit. Because then I could also wear a hoodie, which would be really cool. Because there's no way I'd wear a hoodie over the top of my bodysuit. I would die. Yeah, I should maybe talk to Mugiwara. So Mugiwara actually made a fursuit for Flinks. They made his first fursuit of Flinks. And I really like their work. They were actually based in Denmark, but they've recently moved to Germany. That is something I want to make a video on, like the differences between US cons and European, because I really want to showcase especially like the fursuit lounge that we have in Europe, because it's so much better than the US. And I really wish that US cons would take note, because it's actually insane. Thing is, there are some things about the US cons that are better, but I feel like the fursuit lounge, like, is just such a cool thing that European cons have that I just haven't seen in the US. Yeah, so the venues for the US cons are much better than European because they are big. They are really big. In Europe, it's really hard to find like good venues for cons. I feel like the best con venue in Europe that I've seen is currently the one that Eurofurence is being hosted in Hamburg. The CCH is so big and so like it's got good ventilation, it's got plenty of seating areas, it's like right next to the train station, it's right like in the center of Hamburg. You know, you can easily go out and find food and drinks and go shopping and stuff. It's such a perfect venue. The only downside to it is that it's fucking expensive. So far, none of the hotels in the surrounding area have made deals with the con, and they are ridiculously highly priced. For reference, in 2023, we went, because it was the first year that Eurofurence was hosted in Hamburg, we went to Eurofurence and we stayed at the Intercity Hotel, which is just across the park from the CCH. And it cost us 1,200, including breakfast, for me and Flinks for the week. And that was fine. We didn't mind that. It was okay. It's a bit pricey, but it was okay. This year, it cost me 1,600 without breakfast. Sorry, last year in 2024. It cost me 1,600 without breakfast. And I was like, that's expensive. But I'll pay it, I guess. And then I went to book it for Eurofrance for this year, 2025, and it was going to cost me €2,000 without breakfast for a week. And I was like, nah, fuck that. So I found another hotel that only cost me 1,000 instead. But I was like, that is stupidly expensive. And like, it's not an amazing hotel. It's like okay, but it's not like anything special. So why they just keep increasing their prices year in, year out, I don't know. But I think like the Radisson, they did like a very small offer, like a small discount on rooms for EF, but it was like a very few rooms and it wasn't that much. Oh no, they definitely see the potential of cons. But I feel like it's really shitty of them to increase their prices that drastically when they're not really offering anything. The hotel wants to own a fursuit too. Yeah, they raised the prices so that they can afford to buy fursuits for all of the staff. That's what it is. We converted all of the staff to become furries. Alright, let me grab the reference image for this character. But yeah, it was like annoying that they increased their prices so much. Sadly nothing we can really do about it but cry. I love the colors of this character. They're just really satisfying. Wait, the hotel you stayed at had a rich convention going on? Let's go. If I'd stayed at that hotel grape, I would have brought my blazer and just walked around like I was part of it. I always found it funny because at the hotel that me and Flink stayed at, there was always like business people staying there too. So like you would see in the mornings people coming down for breakfast, and a lot of the furries would be wearing like tails or like just very obvious like furry merch. And then they'd be like mingling with like all these people like dressed up in suits and ties and stuff, like getting ready for their meetings and whatever. I always found that really funny. What's up, Grape? Oh my god, Grape. Oh no. That's amazing. That's so good. Furry cons are so fucking unhinged. It's incredible. I hope somehow you can go to EF again, Grape, because like I just like hanging out with you all. Yeah. Once you're back from NFC, we'll have to like figure out how we can get you like a job or something. Or at least like Fox might be able to help you as well because he has a bit more experience with it. What? So rude. Save, I will save. Thank you for the reminder. And I will take a sip. Why you bullying me? The hell? Oh my god. But I hope you've all had a good week. Wah. I take it back. I hope you all had a terrible week. Or at least just the person who threw that at me. Any specific reason why 5 fingers when the reference has 4? Because they sent me a bunch of artwork and some of them had 4, some of them had 5. Well, most of them had 5. So I just did 5. It's kind of like sometimes I'll draw Pocky with 5, and then other times with 4. Depends on my mood. So I take it with their characters somewhat the same. But this particular artwork just has the clearest colors. The rest are a bit too heavily shaded. And thank you so much, VK. Prepare because I'm gonna save up for all brain. Oh no. Thank you so much for the 10 bits though. Draw Pocky with one finger. True, I should. But it will be pointed at you. The queerest colors? Ah, yes. The gayest colors. Therefore the best. I'll dip it in ranch. What, my finger? What? Why? If you draw Pocky with no fingers, will it be pointless? Exactly, yes. Beautiful, see, good luck with the stream. Yeah, damn, I've been yapping today on stream a lot. May I ask a safer work question for the not safer work? Don't jinx it. Wait, what? What do you mean? I almost completely forgot about the face marking. My brain. Why is it more fun to draw an SFW of cutie characters than more serious? I don't know if it's more fun. I think it's just more, like, common, I guess? I don't know, like, at least, like, depends on the artist. I'm more known for drawing cute characters, I guess, so I guess that's also reflected in my mature artwork. I need to make a VR chat meetup with people that have similar OC pattern. Why? That would be fun, just all like brown OCs. To make a Spider-Man meme. Understandable. You could probably just get some people to clone like the older, like the different avatar variations of fur, and then just all stand in a circle and take a photo of that. That'd be goofy. Well, thank you so much, VK, again. Here's an idea for you to ponder upon: cowboy beans. Cowboy beans? What does that mean? Cowboy beans. Whatever you want it to mean. Okay. I will definitely ponder upon it. Oh, cowboy yeans would be cool. I like that idea. Just like a yeen and a little cowboy hat. Just going yee-haw. Or yee-ha-ha-ha. That would actually be really cute. Save now. I will in just a second. There you go. I have now saved. CXP Cookie, hope you enjoyed the stream. Are the Twitch emotes linked to Discord by any chance? I think so, but I don't really know how. I noticed earlier there's like duplicates in the server, and when I looked at the duplicates, they have like the Twitch names. But I don't know how they actually linked. I must have enabled it somewhere. Yeah, there's a bunch of duplicates. Yeah. I'll have to like disable it somehow, but I just don't know how. I'll look into it when I'm done with streaming. Oh yeah, I appreciate it. Oh, see you around, VK. Thank you again so much for the bits and for giving me something to ponder about. Wait, those are duplicated on Twitch and are available for all, even though the originals are Tiller. Oh, okay. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna create some new emotes soon, and then I'm gonna, like, redo everything. I'll probably leave it for now, but yeah, I'm gonna go back, like, go over and make some new ones, like a lot of new ones soon. Yeah, exactly. Burn it all down, start again. And don't remove those. I'll make a new dust emote. Oh my god, so many dusts. I just gotta do some gradients now, I think. And then I'll be ready to shade. You're going to a fountain pen store? Fancy. I never understood the appeal of fountain pens. They, like, just seem pretentious to me. Like, Flinks has a fountain pen, I think. But it's like he never uses it. And I'm like, what's the point? Oh, you're a massive nerd for pens. That makes sense then, yeah. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. I'm a standard ballpoint pen kind of person. I like my ballpoint pens. Who is that you drawing? This is a commission for Fursuited on Discord. Thank you.
You're welcome.
The boy brought me a cup of tea. I'm very happy. The color scheme is a little bit like fur. I thought he turned cute. I mean, I guess it is like brown and white. Take a sip. I will take a sip of the tea if it's not too hot anyway. What? Why you bully me? Thank you so much. I'm really happy to finally reached partner. I don't know what to do with it, but I'm happy I got it. The Dust Storm Redeem one. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. It's like Darude Sandstorm, but then it's just Dust Meows mixed in. Alright, let's begin shading. Yeah, do any of you have any interesting plans for the weekend? I think I'm gonna try to do a video over the weekend. But otherwise, I'm probably just gonna chill. Maybe do some more work. Work? Understandable. Oh my god. The storm cancelled everything? Wait, what storm's going on now? Based on your name, I assume you're in the UK? I didn't know there was a storm in the UK right now. Oh. Hopefully it's not too bad. 2 red alarms in Scotland. Oh damn. I hope it's not too bad though. Sounds like maybe the southwest of the UK should be okay. That's where like my family's all from. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, they should have really goofy names for all of the storms in the UK. Just because. Like, imagine if you had Storm Mr. Bean or something. Just name them after, like, just like UK characters, like British characters. Like Storm Grommet. That would be so much better. Stormy McStormface, let's go! Storm Vicar of Dibley, oh fuck yeah. It'd be so much better, like people would actually pay attention then. Storm Mr. Blobby. Yeah. Oh fuck. Imagine your like house gets wrecked in Storm Blobby. You're like, Mr. Blobby strikes again. Storm Dick and Dom. Yes. Thank you so much, I'm glad you liked the art. A Storm Chuckle Brothers, you know, stuff like that. That'd be so cool. Why do we have so many characters called Mr. Thing here? Yeah, I don't know. I guess like those old like cartoon shows and stuff. They just liked to be formal, maybe. Oh, Storm Clarkson, let's go. I just imagine like a fucking tornado, and like all it is just like you hear it, and it's just like amalgamation of Jeremy Clarkson like quotes, just gradually getting closer to you. Exactly, just screaming Hammond. That'd be so cool. Thank you, Grape, for the follow. Oh shit. So, right. The funniest thing, so Party Animals had a big update last night and they introduced a game mode that's basically like Among Us. But it has all these goofy roles in it. And one of the roles is literally Vor. Like straight up, it's literally just Vor. You're like a carnivore on the ship. And your goal, you're not a killer, but your goal is to eat everybody on the ship and be the last man standing. And Flinks had it last night, and he ate me and Mute. And it's the funniest fucking thing, because when they eat you, you can talk to them. So me and Mute could hear each other, and we were just talking to Flinks, being loud and annoying, trying to distract him. While he was continuing the game, and it was just so fucking funny. It was actually like the goofiest thing I've seen in the game. I really want to play it again tonight. I'm gonna try and convince some more friends to get on tonight so we can play it. Because it's so goofy, I love it. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Well, thank you for the follow. Oh no. I think Ezra is actually based in the UK as well, isn't she? I met her I think at Yearfriends. She's really sweet. Oh, London, nice. If I don't know actually if she's going to NFC, but if she is, we should get like sushi for and them to meet up as well. We do like a little streamer meetup. Because I know that Sushi and I go into NFC, and I really want to like actually properly meet Sushi, because I didn't realize, like, I didn't really know anything about them until they commissioned me. But they're really chill and they're really, really nice. Do you go to Confuzzled now? Well, at least I don't, if you're talking to me. Confuzzled, from everything I know about it, it looks quite expensive for what it is. I might go 1 year, but I don't plan on going this year at least. Oh, that's convenient, yeah. Did you go to EF 2024? I did. I was vending as well. I've been to EF every year since 2022, and NFC every year since 2020. Is vending 100% work, or do you have time to fool around? So, with vending, you vend from 12 until 6. So it's a 12-hour, not 12, 6-hour, like, shift, I guess, in the dealer's den each day. You work for 6 hours for 3 days. So it does leave some time, but usually it's pretty exhausting. So I didn't really do a lot in that time. But this year I'm not vending at all, so I'll have a lot more time to actually hang out with people and suit and everything else. I always like browsing around in the dealer's den, but I usually like have no idea what I want to buy. So I try to like look for things I want, but then I get like overwhelmed by the choice of things and I don't end up buying anything. Like, I'll buy some things, but usually I buy more things for my friends than I do myself at dealer's dens. Thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. Can you buy me something? If I see something very specific that I want to get you, yeah. Yeah, your friends is expensive. It's not a cheap con. Which is so frustrating because it's such a good con, in my opinion, at least. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. I never actually tried. Oh no, wait, they did have a waffle food truck outside in 2023. That was really cool. We got like a waffle with ice cream. Whenever the song comes on the playlist, I always think it's Cut of the Lamb. Because the little like tune sounds like the sins of the flesh like music. This is a blur tool that I'm using now, yeah. Actually, I was just thinking about it. Maybe what I should do when I do my next charity stream. Last time I played through Call of the Lamb with Fur, I don't think Mute has actually played it. So maybe I should try and drag her into it. And do a charity stream collab with Mute where we both play through Call of the Lamb. That would be fun. I'm doing mighty fine, thanks. How you doing? I feel like the last year went like really slowly, to be fair. I don't know, for me, so much stuff just felt like was happening last year that, I don't know, the year felt like it went on longer than, like, usual. Oh my god, Pursuit. Oh, yeah, Diamond Riley, I very much agree with that. Up until June, it felt like the year was going real fast, and then everything just kind of slowed down past June. Yeah. That's how it felt for me as well. Save now. I will save. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, winter's been like dragging on as well, quite a bit. That being said, I still prefer it to be cold because I don't like to be too hot. But I could do with some nicer weather because it's been real dark and miserable here for a while. I mean, I live in Denmark, and Denmark has a very similar climate to the UK. It's just a bit colder here. And, like, in the winter, the days here are shorter. But otherwise, the climate and everything is very similar. Wah, indeed. Welcome to the stream. I don't know anything about whatever that is. I'm not Danish. I just live in Denmark. I've never heard of that. I don't even know how to pronounce it. I'll copy their message and put it into Twitch chat. Hang on. Maybe Bone, maybe you can answer it because I have no idea. How come you shade the white and not the base colors? It's just because it's a lot easier to see the contours of the shapes that I'm doing when it's just white than if I'm doing it on the colored. This one isn't too bad, but if say the character was very dark, it'd be really difficult to see the shading. Welcome back. Would you like another story from the Motor Orcum? Based on the other story you told me, not really. It didn't sound like it was very great. If it's a good story, yeah, because the last one you said was like funny, wasn't funny. It just sounded like you were being bullied. And could have really gotten hurt. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, welcome to the stream. I will save indeed in just a second. There we go. I have saved. Thank you for the reminder. That sounds quite wholesome. That's a nicer story than the last one you told me. The last one was just, like, mean. Just straight up. Yeah, the laxatives, yeah. That was just mean. If someone ever did that to me, they wouldn't be my friend. I would have called their ass out. Hey, I didn't run away from my friend while they were on fire. I ran away from my sister when she was on fire. There's a difference. Why was your sister on fire? So basically what happened, she was refilling the lighter fluid in a lighter, and she must have spilt the lighter fluid all over her hand. So when she went to turn on the lighter to check that it was working, her whole hand went up in flame. And so we had always in school been taught a lot about fire safety and what to do in a fire. And you know, like, you run through scenarios in your head of, like, if a fire were to break out in your house, what would you do? I always told myself my instinct would be to get out of the house. So my brain saw fire and went to run out the house. But as I ran, I slipped and fell. Mute laughed at me. The fire just kind of fizzled out because there wasn't, I guess, enough fuel there to really do anything. She rinsed her hand under some cold water. She was fine. I was fine. But yeah, I basically, Mute was on fire and I ran away. My brain was like, fire bad, and then I ran away. I want to point out though, like, that was my blunder, but like one time, Mute had a 2,000 pound laptop, like currency wise, like 2,000 Great British pounds. She spent like $2,000 on a laptop, and I was chilling in her room one day, and she spilt like a liter bottle of Pepsi on the laptop. Like, it knocked over and spilt all over the laptop. And instead of grabbing it away from the Pepsi that was just forming a puddle, she just stood there in horror, like screaming, "No!" And I grabbed the laptop, put it upside down on a towel, and wiped up around it. You know, I saved the laptop, but she would have just let it die right there. Like, I have my blunder, but that was her blunder, you know? What's ironic though is Mute never took that laptop to actually get it like checked after she spilt so much Pepsi on it. She just kind of kept it working until at some point her fiance stepped on it accidentally, and then she took it in and got it like fixed. And only then did she explain that she spilt a liter bottle of Pepsi on it. Which I don't know how it even worked, because, I mean, goddamn. Yeah, I did pull the, well, what about this embarrassing thing? Like, yeah, I'd done my embarrassing shit, but so is me. Don't forget that. I'm allowed to call out Mute on my streams. Don't get me wrong, I've done lots of stupid things in my life. Like, when I broke my left wrist, which ironically is the same wrist that I draw with. Basically, when I was like 14, 15, me and my friends, we had a rope swing that was leading off of a very tall bank. Like a hill. And all of my friends went on this rope swing, and it wasn't one you sat on, it was one you just kind of grabbed and swung out and back in. And all of my friends were doing it, and they were like, come on, Jinx, get on the rope swing. So I finally was like, okay, fuck it, I'ma do it. And I did one big swing, and I was fine. And then I did another big swing, but as I got to like the peak of the swing, like the highest point, my brain just went, what if I let go? And I just let go. And I just fell like, I don't know, it must have been like 15 to 20 meters. Just fell. It mustn't have been 15 to 20. Probably 10 to 15 at most. I'm trying to like look at my room and think about how big is my room. It's probably 10. It's probably 10. If I'm looking at my couch and how big that is. Because I think if it was like 15 to 20, I would have died. I don't know. It was high. It was high is my point. It was really high. And it was like, so hang on, let me draw you a visual aid here. Okay. We'll do it here in this little space. Right. So it was a bank like this, and down here, sorry, that's a bit steeper than it is. It was more like that. Down here there's a bike path, and there was a tree up here that we was, I gotta make this smaller, hang on. There was a tree up here with a branch here, and the swing was going like this. And as it got to like the highest point here, I let go and I just fell down. Like straight down onto the bike path below. And bear in mind, you had to like reach to grab it. So it probably was, if you consider the swing, it probably was about 10 meters off that, because that bank was tall. That wasn't like a short hill or anything. That was a tall bank, like really tall. And as I got to the peak, my brain went, what if you let go? And I just let go, and I fell straight onto the concrete path below, right on my wrist. Somehow I was fine otherwise, but I landed right on my wrist, and it was clearly broken because it had like this giant fucking golf ball sized swelling on it. It was like huge. And I walked home for like 25 minutes. It was like a 25-minute walk home. Walked home just kind of cradling my arm like, wow, that was stupid. Yeah, intrusive thoughts 1. This is why I don't drive. Because I have intrusive thoughts and my brain just goes, what if you did it? And then it does it, because it's stupid. So yeah, I basically carried my arm home. And then I just, like, when I got home, I sat on the couch with my arm propped up on a pillow and just waited until my dad got home. My dad got home, and I was like, hey, Dad, my arm is very clearly broken. Can you drive me to the hospital? And he didn't want to drive me to the hospital because he didn't want to lose his parking space. So I was like, okay, well, fuck it, I'll walk, I guess. And then some, like, generic white van, like, man in a white van dude drove, like pulled up, and he was like, hey, are you okay? And I'm like, you know, my arm's broken, I need to go to hospital. He was like, do you want a lift? And I was like, sure. So hopped in this white van. My dad came along, and then the driver of the van was like, he was like, so why were you going to walk all the way to the hospital and not call an ambulance? And I'm like, well, I asked my dad to drive me, but he didn't want to. And then he's like, oh, was your car broken or something? And I was like, no, he just didn't want to lose his parking space. The guy was completely like, what? I remember my mum gave my dad shit when I told her that he didn't want to drive me to the hospital. But yes, my arm was very much broken and I wore a cast, but when it was... Another stupid thing that I did was when because I had broken my arm once before. And this time, when the arm was healing, I was stupid. And I've probably fucked up my wrist. But basically, I really hated that I couldn't draw with the cast on. So after like a couple weeks, I discovered that I could just slip my arm out of the cast because it wasn't too tight. So if I really wanted to draw, I would just slip my arm out of the cast, draw for a bit, and then slip it back on. And I remember going to the hospital and they're like, okay, we can cut your cast off now. And I was like, no need. And I just slipped my arm out and they just stared at me like, why do you know that? I don't think they were happy that I could slip my arm out of it. I probably majorly fucked up my wrist, but on the plus side, my wrist never gets tired. Like, I don't know, lots of artists complain about their wrist hurting when they're drawing. I never have that. I can draw for days on end without my wrist getting tired. Your child self had terrible self-preservation. Yeah. So yeah, don't do what I did, basically. Yeah, you're supposed to draw with your shoulder, like you're supposed to actually move your arm, not your wrist. But I draw with my wrist, cause fuck that. Yeah, I don't know how I've lived this long, to be fair. I did lots of really stupid things when I was young. That's just, like, probably one of the most stupid. Another time, I remember my dad told me about that Stanley knife. Stanley blades are really sharp. And I was like, okay. And he was like, these things can slice through like carpet and things like it's butter. You don't want to mess around with a Stanley knife. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I found a Stanley knife like left on the attic stairs. So I just like pressed it against my index finger. And I was like, oh shit. Yeah, it cut through. And then it just wouldn't stop bleeding. And I was like, oh, I kind of fucked up. And I remember like my brother's girlfriend at the time, she was kind of like a caretaker for us when my parents were at work at the time. And she was like, what did you do to your finger? And I'm like, it's a paper cut. And it's like the deepest fucking paper cut you've ever seen. But I've got like a scar there now from where it was. Lesson was learned. Do not play with a knife. I'm so glad your threat detection works well. Yeah. I was really stupid as a kid. Hello, welcome to the stream. I think as an adult I'm pretty sensible. I don't do stupid things nowadays. I don't know what the most recent stupid thing I've done would have been. You've been hit by a car twice. I haven't been hit by a car. I'm not that stupid. I'm trying to think of what the stupidest thing I've done in a while would be, but I don't actually know. It will come to me randomly. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so I've only ever broken my my wrist twice. But beyond that, I haven't broken anything else. Damn, what else have I done that's stupid? Yeah, I never got a concussion. Never had brain damage. Actually, no, that's not true. So, I learned a story from my dad. Apparently, when I was very, very small, like, I think a toddler. Apparently, so he used to run this, like, Scaletrix club. Which is, like, little model cars drive around on track. And apparently... so basically what it was is you had like a big Scaletrix chat. Get the fuck out of my chat. Saying shit like that in my chat. Get out. Sorry. No, so yeah, anyway, so my dad used to have a Scaletrix club. And basically, there was like the track on like it was a really big track on like on tables, and then there was like a podium, where people would be like controlling their cars from, and it was a concrete floor. So basically, apparently what happened was I was on the podium as a little toddler running around doing whatever toddlers do, and apparently no, was my dad carrying me? I think my dad was carrying me and he dropped me from the podium. Or I fell from the podium. One of the two. I don't know. I was too fucking young. But basically, either way, I fell from the podium onto the concrete floor head first. And then apparently I had like a really big, like, golf ball sized fucking, like, bulge on my head, like out of a fucking cartoon. I don't know if he took me to the hospital. I would like to think that he did. I actually haven't asked him. But if you're ever wondering why I am the way I am, that's probably why. It probably has something to do with that. How have you survived 24 years? I don't know. I didn't expect to make it this far. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh shit. Oh, ouch. You ran into a wall head first? That must have really hurt. Ouch. The art is going well. How you doing? We were talking about stupid things that I've done. I'm trying to think of any more stupid things that I've done. I mean, the being dropped as a baby wasn't really my fault. That wasn't a stupid thing I did. I was a baby. I'm not at fault for things I did as a baby. True. No, Gravity did the falling part. That wasn't me. Findus! He's on my couch. Little fluffy man. You look so cute. I love this. When you fell from the talent tree. No, I fell from a Skeletrix podium onto the concrete floor. Head first. Oh yeah. Like a pro. It's okay because I'm a twin. If I had died, they would have had a spare, so it's okay. Newton discovered gravity. Imagine if that event is what led you to become an artist. I'm trying to think of what. So I always kind of drew. I'm trying to think of like what actually led me to become an artist. I know what led me to get into 3D. That was because 3D models for the most part are expensive, and I really wanted more avatars of other characters of mine. And that's like the main reason I learned 3D. So I could make my own. If you're twin, do you experience the twin? Wait, do you experience the twin nose twin phenomenon? What does that mean? Twin nose twin? Me and Mew like have a thing where we will say like one word and we'll know exactly what the train of thought is. That's funny. Thank you for the follow. Whenever I see a person who's a twin, you know they're a twin before they say anything. I don't think so, no. I've never had that. I typically get taken by surprise when I find someone else who's a twin, because I don't really meet twins very often. And I'm like, what? And oftentimes I just like, oh, actually forget that me and Mute are twins. Because at this point, Mute's just like, you know, like one of my bestest friends. I sometimes like forget that we're actually like twins. So it is a video that I do want to make, is I want to make a video about like what it's like to grow up as a twin, because I feel like there's a lot of things that are a bit different when you have a twin. We always make jokes that we have a long lost triplet. Me always like finds random people and says you're a long lost triplet, and then she'll tell me like, hey, we've got a new triplet, it's so and so, and I'm like, oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Jackson Can. Thank you so much for raiding my stream, and hello raiders, welcome. I am Junks. I am a digital artist and I stream every now and again. I recently got partner, which I'm very excited about. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a good time. What were you guys up to? And I hope you had a good stream. Currently I am, during this commission, and we were talking about stupid things that I've done. Like letting go of a rope swing and breaking my wrist, and that time my sister was on fire and I ran away. No more context is gonna be given. Just that. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, I appreciate it. Yeah, standard events for me. I'm just trying to think of anything else stupid that I've done, but I really don't think I have. Thank you for the follow. At least there's not more things that I can think of at this very moment. If I think of one, I'll mention it. Maybe I'll have to ask Flinks. Or just ask him, like, is there anything stupid I've done while we've been together? And he'll be like, yes, exist. Alright, man. Let me message Flunks. I messaged Flanks and I asked him if I'd done anything stupid. We'll see if he comes up with anything. What's the highest you've ever climbed trees? I don't know. I didn't really climb trees. If I did, it was like not very high. What brush do you use to shade? I use the marker brush in Paint Tool Sai. It's well, actually no, that's wrong. I use the standard pencil brush, but then I blur it. Flinks is just referencing that one time I slipped in a living room, but I don't know if that's goofy enough. It was just basically I like to wear fluffy socks, but our apartment is like wood, like varnished wood, so it gets slippy if you wear like fluffy socks. And like I was like walking a bit too fast into the living room, and as I like kind of entered the living room, I kind of like slipped and went like landed on my ass in the living room, and that was about it. There wasn't that much interesting. But oh, what was the inspiration behind the comic of Annie going out and me cutting my hand off? So basically, we were visiting a friend up in northern Sweden, and what happened was we were preparing food. We were preparing like a dinner, and I was cutting vegetables to make a salad, and Flinks left me for a second while I was cutting onion, and my friend had really sharp knives, and I just cut my finger. And I had to like be like, boy, I need help. I cut myself, and then I had to ask my friend where they kept their like bandages because I needed to put a plaster on it to stop the bleeding. It was so like, it wasn't like that exciting, but it was like goofy enough for me to make a comic about. Yeah, no, I don't think I've actually done anything too goofy like that in a while. Bindus just came back in the room. Hi, cat. What are you doing? You fluffy? Yeah, you are. Yeah, no, don't think there's anything else. If I do think of something, I'll say it, but I can't think of anything else. Those are like my goofiest stories of me doing embarrassing things. Jinx does not have a good pass with knives. I do not. There's a reason I make memes about wanting to stab so much. I have experience with stabbing, but it's myself. That's just you being British, true. Oh wait, no, I have another stupid story. So it was after I broke my arm. I was still in the cast, and me and some like friends that we had made, we used to go on like a walk to the woods. It was the same group of friends who convinced me to go on the rope swing, and I was in my like cast, and on Christmas Eve, Christmas Eve, we went to the woods, but it was super fucking wet. Like it had rained a lot the night before, so and to get into the woods, you had to climb up this really slanted hill bit into the woods. So we were doing that. I had my cast on, and basically, like, by the end of it, we were all absolutely covered in mud because it had rained. It was so muddy, and we had to actually like climb through the mud to get anywhere else. And like a bunch of us just like fucking kept slipping all over the mud and stuff. And I remember like coming home like with my cast and my clothes absolutely just caked in mud. My mum was so mad. It was really funny. But hey, I was actually going out of the house. I think that was like that, and I think a couple other times where we hung out outside of school was like the only like times I actually wasn't at home when I was like a kid, because I didn't really ever go out otherwise. Where did the cat go? I didn't see him leave. He was behind me, but he's gone now. The cast was fine. I just kind of like wiped it off. It wasn't a problem. Hey Sushi, welcome back to the stream. How was gym? Was it fun? I think if me and Flinks want to go to the gym, but we're probably gonna wait until after NFC, because we were gonna do it in the new year, but then we were like, oh wait, everybody starts the gym at the new year, so we were gonna like wait a little bit until like the gym craze calms down, and then go. We did used to go to a gym that was pretty alright, but we're gonna look for a different one because it's like it wasn't all that great overall. But we got like some home gym equipment now, so we have like a bike and a cross trainer. I don't really like using the bike, which is why I got the cross trainer, and the cross trainer works really well. But I want to do some more weight stuff to help progress a bit. Because I really would like to get fit this year. Exactly, that's the thing. When you work from home, you sit so much. It's really not good. So I'm like, I've been using my cross trainer like a decent amount, which is good. I definitely feel better for it. But I do want to actually go to the gym, which, yeah, like I said, we'll probably start doing after NFC. Go with someone, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, well, me and Flinks would be doing it together, which would be good. Yes, we love smug expressions in the stream. They for the piece in the form, they asked if the character could have like a smug expression and just basically be showing off the beans. So I was like, oh hell yeah. Plus the character's like really cute as well. Yes, exactly. Smug and beans is like my specialty at this point. So yeah, like having someone like ask like, "Oh, can you draw this?" is like, "Oh, yes, yes I can." When someone sends just an emote in the chat, it's larger on the overlay. What on the chat box or on the? It might be a setting somewhere in the chat box. I can have a look for it, but I don't know because I'm using like some script that someone made for this. Hi Mimic, welcome to the stream. Hey Mimic, you down to do some party animals later? Yeah, exactly. Are you down to do some vor? How much later? It would probably be in like... Wait, hand. Like 3 to 4 hours-ish. Oh, I do. That's perfect then, yeah. If you get off work in like 4 hours, that's perfect. I will round up the troops. Basically, last night we briefly played the new Among Us inspired mode in Party Animals, and it's really goofy, and I really want to play it again. I have saved. Thank you for the reminder. And I will take a sip. It's water, yeah, I ran out of tea. Because I drank it already. And I actually remember to bring a glass of water. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Ugh, man. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Also, apologies if I go quiet, it's just because I'm like focused. Yeah, the sad thing is it's really difficult to find a playlist that doesn't have any issues on Twitch or YouTube. Because, you know, ideally I want to try and make a little bit of money out of the VODs as well. And YouTube has very strict copyright like issues, I guess. If I find a longer playlist, I'll definitely use it, but this one has no copyright issues on YouTube or Twitch at all, so it's a very safe playlist for me to use. You can remove the music from VODs only if I separate the audio myself and then re-upload it to YouTube. Using this specifically, I have to using this music, I don't have to like download the VOD or edit the VOD and re-upload or anything. It's automatically uploaded to YouTube, and I don't have to do anything to it. Yeah, because the nice thing about this is the VODs automatically go to a different category than my regular videos, which is something that I personally do prefer. Is that safe for YouTube though? Because YouTube is the biggest issue when it comes to music. Because I used Hyper Potions for a long time, and their music is safe on Twitch, but if I want to use it on YouTube, I have to buy license for it. It doesn't get you claimed on YouTube? Are you also monetized on YouTube? Because the big issue is that for monetizing videos on YouTube, it's really strict, and if you have one like moment in the video or stream where it has like copyrighted music of any kind, the whole VOD won't be monetized unless you remove it, which is a pain in the ass. I'm back, sorry, I was talking to the wife. And thank you so much for joining the stream. Hello. Welcome. Okay. I'll have to have a look at that then, Sushi. Thank you for the recommendation. Yeah, because that's like my big thing is I'm really anxious about the music now because I realize that YouTube's super strict and I'm like, oh god damn it. I will most likely end up buying a license to play Hyper Potions music on my streams. Because I used to use that all the time. But it's hard to find like a good long playlist that isn't like copyrighted on like 1 or 2 songs. What isn't copyrighted on all of the songs, rather, I should say. Because usually there's like 1 or 2 that is copyrighted in some way. And then it's like, oh, god damn it. I am drawing a commission right now. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Wah. How could you? Wow. So rude. How many times had chat bully you this time today? I don't actually think too much. Which I appreciate. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, it's Waluigi time. Let's go. Wah. Oh my gosh. Why you people bully me? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god. The Valentine is coming up, so you're gonna need to change the orb to orb of heart and love so we can throw you lots of love. Yeah, I'll just like make like some like silly love hearts or something that you can throw at me. What outfit would you like to see Pocky in for Valentine's Day? Maybe I can make my V2 Brillo outfit. Something cute. And put Pocky in an orb. What? You should dress up as Wario for Valentine's. Yeah. Did you play the new Party Animals update yet? I've played a bit of it. We played like the new Among Us type game mode yesterday. It's really goofy. You're fine, Bone, don't worry. But if you want to play again today, I think I'm gonna try to rally up some people to join. Oh, big stretch. Alright, do I want to keep it as a light background or do I want a dark background? That's what I'm trying to figure out now. Because both look cool. But I'm trying to figure out which one I prefer. Keep it light. Yeah, I do personally like the dark background too, but I also do dark backgrounds like a lot, so I wonder if it's too much. Damn, I'm really conflicted. Because both look good. I think I'll stick with dark. Saving out, I will save. Thank you for the reminder. And I will take a sip. Yes. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What are you on about with the game? I don't think this is the most favorite piece I've done, because I think my favorite piece I've done would be probably the robot possum. I think it was a possum or rat. Because I really like how that one turned out. How's life going? Life's going pretty well for me, I would say. Don't have any reason to complain at the moment. Other than taxes suck, but... Favorite was the Dora. Oh, so true. Yeah, no, never mind, yeah. I forgot about that one. I don't know how I could forget about that one, because that one was such pure genius. But yeah, the door sign artwork that we did on stream the other day, that was so good. Texas and Denmark are 37%, so it's quite high. But I'm finally at a point where I've like broken even with all of my bills, so hopefully starting from next month I'll be able to actually start saving money again. That's at least my plan. Oh yeah, the grimace art I did was also really cool. I liked how that turned out. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I really want to add to this piece. I'm pretty happy with it. They just look very cute. Let me grab my logo to slap on it. Thank you, Sushi. I appreciate it. There we go. Among Us? I'm not gonna play Among Us now. I am probably gonna go. I'm probably gonna end the stream just about here because I want to go get some food and look at some Twitch stuff if I can. But yeah, I'm really happy with how this commission turned out. I really hope my client likes it. That character's like such a joy to work with. It's just like really like it's not too complicated or anything like that. It just has nice colors, and I really appreciate working with characters like this. But yeah, so thank you guys so much for joining me on the stream today. It's been really good fun, and I hope you've enjoyed it too. But yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful weekend if I don't see you again. And yeah, just thank you so much for being so supportive. I really appreciate you guys. Have a good one, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye.